a very good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to wherever you are joining us today from Farnborough Airshow 2025. My name is Beaver. I'm one of the commentators here at the Farnborough Airshow. Right next to me is my good friend Takano, who will also be helping in the commentation today.
Hello, hello.
We have a fantastic lineup of aircraft today, ranging from small aircraft all the way to massive ones. I might as well just read out a little list of what we've got today, if I can find it. There it is. Thank you. So, today we have the Eurowhite A220 starting off with our display today. After that, we have the Boeing 737 MAX, the Thomas Cook Flypast, the Aurigny ATR 72, the Bayou Militia F-15C display, which will see two of those F-15s, the Avro Vulcan, the RAAF Typhoon display team, the Aurigny ATR 72 departure, the Swedish historic flight, the US Air Force 104th Fighter Squadron A-10C, which will see two of those aircraft, the Solo Turk Sri Lankan Airlines display, the Imperial War Museum Duxford, the 747 Space Agency Flypast. We'll then have a little bit of a buffer just to make room for anything that was to go a bit over schedule. After that, we'll have the BBMF, the Battle of Britain Memorial flights, the F-15QA Clean, and the Royal Australian Air Force Roulettes to end off day 2. So, I believe the Eurowhite A220 is on the runway right now. Actually not on the runway, sorry. Just getting ready to set up to take off. So, I suspect they'll take off within the next 5 minutes.
I'd like to also bring to all attention, we are currently running at a delay of roughly 10 minutes, just because of what we're doing to get the show started. But don't worry, we're going to try and correct that as the show goes on.
So, we're about to kick off our flying display here today with the Eurowhite A220 display. They have sent a switch across, which I will read for you to make the display a bit better for you. My knowledge of this aircraft, I must admit, isn't the best, but I'll try my best anyway to give you enough detail on this aircraft to make it so that you have a good enough time possible understanding the actual aircraft itself. Of course, there's a big text on the side of the aircraft there saying Airbus. This was made by Airbus, of course, and I believe is quite new. I'm not too sure about that, but it does look quite new, and you might be able to see the winglets on it. It's quite similar to the A350 where it just bends up a bit. But the newer the aircraft, the more fuel efficient. So I'm guessing this aircraft is a very fuel efficient aircraft. It's a bit smaller, a very cheap one as well. That's if you're an airline, at least. I would not recommend buying one of these as a family car.
mercy.
So, the aircraft just taxiing onto the runway now, getting ready for its takeoff. Once again, it's made by Eurowhite. It's the A220-300 variant. And here we go. Now this cutting-edge aircraft features some of ro-aviation's most advanced features. One of the most notable includes the advanced Skylife cabin lighting system, providing an immersive and dynamic atmosphere for customers, as well as the highly advanced Eurokit. This aircraft also features highly detailed meshes, whether it be for the exterior or interior. So of course this is quite a high quality aircraft for any potential buyers out there. And the lights are on, and it's about to come back round for its first pass of the display. And from the left, the Eurowhite Airbus A220-300. Now the A220 features easy to navigate UIs, as well as easy to use systems designed with pilots and crew in mind. It's a perfect aircraft for any airline of any size, being easily tailored to your operation. Now, from the right hand side, the gears are down. I believe this will be a gear down pass by the A220. And of course, as yesterday, these displays are quite surprising. There's lots of movies that are quite impressive in them, and to be honest, it is quite amazing to see what these different groups can perform with their aircraft. Of course, not being designed for displays in mind, but for airlines. For exceptional value for money, the A220 is one of Eurowhite's best-selling aircraft. Of course, this may mean that the aircraft is quite cheap for what you get supplied for. So there could be tons of features in this aircraft, and most of them you have to pay quite cheap for. Of course, it all adds up to how much you have to pay at the end of the day. But with all the hard work that goes into this, I do believe that it is worth definitely checking them out. Since its release, it has amassed hundreds of orders, and a clear sign to its high quality and popularity. on the front right. Once again, the A220 coming round, showing us the underbelly of that aircraft once again. You might have also spotted the gears there, the rear gears. Of course, they don't have gear doors unlike other aircraft. It's kind of like the 737 is. Well, it doesn't actually have any gear doors for the rear ones. And you might also see this with the ATR in a little while. That I don't believe that one also has gear doors on that. I believe that it's a lot easier actually to not have any gear doors because you don't have to do as much maintenance on it. And in fact, it's a lot cheaper. If you didn't catch it the first time, here's another sight of those gears at the back there. Now, along with the A220, Eurowhite is also displaying its A350-900, so why not pop by to explore its stunning cabin? I believe that the A350 is right behind the centre of the cloud line here. I've been in that aircraft myself, and I must say it does have quite a lot of detail in it. And some of the places where people won't even look, there is still loads of detail. Of course, making sure that this is a high quality aircraft that people will enjoy and will use. From the right, with the gears down. The flaps are down too. I'm not sure if he's going to do a go around or if they're going to do a full stop. Now, if you are wondering where you want to purchase one of the aircraft, you can purchase your aircraft through Eurowhite today via the link in the Farnborough Discord server. Do not miss the opportunity to elevate your airlines fleet. There we go, little touchdown from the Airbus A220 there. Now, if you have any questions or inquiries, please do make your way to the Eurowhite booth, and their staff even will be readily available to help you with any questions or inquiries that you may have. I believe that concludes the first display of today. So that is the Eurowhite A220. I'm not entirely sure who piloted that, but I want to say that was incredible to see how they throw this aircraft around in the sky.
We gotta get a drum or something. I know you want some.
So, with that being the first display concluded, that's a really good display by the Eurowhite team there. So that leaves me with saying what is next. So it should be the ROBLOX Boeing 737 MAX 10 display. We are of course waiting for that to actually start. I believe that is it in the distance, I'm not too sure. that, yes, that is it. The pilots are in the aircraft. I've just seen them move some flight controls there. Of course, don't forget we do have a fantastic lineup of static aircraft here today. We have the Aerotech A380, once again the Eurowhite A350, Boeing 747, the Airlines A330. We also have some sort of Tupolev aircraft there, I'm not too sure the name of that. And of course, going to the military area, we have two Royal Netherlands Air Force F-35s, which we saw arrive yesterday. As well, we have a Saab Gripen, Seacat Jaguar, which we also saw arrive yesterday. As well with the Eurofighter Typhoon FGR4, which arrived yesterday as well. Following with the arrivals, we have the Pilatus PC-12, PC-9, and the AW139. We also have a K6 Pegasus aircraft, right over in the far distance. Now, I'm not too sure if the military aircraft have interiors or not. It's probably worth checking that out. But two aircraft which I 100% do know is the Boeing 737 and the All-White A350, so please do check them out. They're very detailed in the interior. I must say they are very impressive for what's inside as well. Especially for ROBLOX. It's truly amazing to see what these development companies can actually do with these aircraft. And I forgot to mention one aircraft, the Sopwith Strutter, which is also over there in the military area. I believe that one is with the Scottish Museums Trust. Of course, if you look right ahead of you now, just taxiing past the office building there, you might be able to see the 737. On the side it says the Eco Demonstrator, so I do believe this is quite environmentally friendly. Of course, with the new engines and the entire new design, with those winglets. Of course, the little sharks that come out the bottom of those winglets help to actually reduce drag, so making the aircraft more fuel efficient, hence the name Eco Demonstrator. Just past the Gulfstream maintenance hangar now. Of course, make sure to tune into the stream on Nord TV. They are providing some excellent shots of all the aircraft today, and are very kindly streaming the whole air show of this weekend. So, streamed it yesterday, so if you did miss anything that you'd quite like to see, please do go back and watch. They are streaming the rest of it today, and of course they're streaming on display tomorrow. They're just taking off now. And here we are, the Boeing 737 MAX 10. And up they go. Oh my god, what a performance takeoff that is there. flying about an angle of about 45 plus degrees there. Of course, those drag reducing winglets making it a lot easier to take off. So, running into the start of its display now, from the left, your Boeing 737 MAX 10. So of course, as mentioned in the last display, the back gears on the A220, you can actually see them. And the exact same is here with the 737. Once again, it is to reduce maintenance costs. It actually makes it a lot easier and a lot more reliable as well to put these gears into use. So from the crowd front left, you might be able to see the flaps are down on the aircraft. So the aircraft has slowed down for us here. A good photo opportunity to get any photos that you would like to take. And if you have taken any good photos, please do put them in the media channel. And if you're lucky enough, we might even put them in the official photos gallery. The gear's now down, of course. So once again, from front left, the gear down presents. And the gear's just going up there, right over the Gulfstream hangar.
Airways, Electric A6 here, that's your between 12 and 1 o'clock position, 2 miles.
Going nice and quick now. You might be able to see it next to the tower. And off it goes. Contact you about a Farnborough 230. So, on cloud right, the gears are down, the flaps also down. So, assuming this is a full stop landing.
Electric A6 here, that's your between 12 and 1 o'clock position.
Yes, I'm correct there. The gear's going back up as it does its aborted landing there. Good opportunity to showcase the actual power of the aircraft as it goes up. And the gear's down once again. So I'm believing this time actually will be a full stop landing. So I'm not giving a flight plan for these displays. I'm only giving them for a couple, so you never know what might happen next. Even do a barrel roll while at it. Nah. It's coming over now. The 747 MAX 10. A very nice landing there by the crew. So yes, that was the 737 MAX 10 there. I'm not entirely sure what tech company that is. But nevertheless, it was still quite a good display, that. So with that display concluded, right next will be the Thomas Cook Flypast. Now, Thomas Cook actually don't exist, unfortunately, anymore in real life. They used to, but unfortunately they went bankrupt. And I believe that was in the pandemic. I'm not entirely sure, the COVID-19 pandemic. Who knows? But it's still nice to see these airlines on ROBLOX. I believe I flew with them once in real life. I went on holiday with them at Lanzarote. Quite a nice airline, I must say. As the 737 disappears behind that hangar over there. And I'll move on to the next display. We currently have our next aircraft that is about to be flying, putting taxiing on the taxiway over there right in front of us. So this is the Thomas Cook aircraft, the Thomas Cook 757-300, I believe. Let me have a look. Yes, it is the 300 variant.
Niggas, the 210, fuck your gun to. When your goon sprayed up, bet this bitch won't get him, bet you won't do much. See, even if you do want to bust, you bitch, you get your cut and touch your crew up too. Pop, you playing with your butter like a boo, won't you cock the gun too? Where you do eat poom, hun? I'm fucking with your cutie cue, what's your dick like, homie? What are you into? What's the run, dude? Where do you wake up? Tell you bitch keep hating, I'm a new one too, huh? See, I remember you when you were the young new face, but you do like to slumber, don't you? Now you boo up too, hun. I'ma ruin you, cunt. What you want to when I appear?
So the Thomas Cook to line up onto the runway and start its display. And here we go. And isn't that just a lovely aircraft? Also, unfortunately, don't see a lot of these 757s flying anymore, as they are quite old for the aircraft type. But it's still very nice to see some flying examples here on the platform. I believe we also have another aircraft just taxiing on the ground over in the distance next to the tower. That's the Aurigny ATR 72 aircraft. You can still see in the distance over there the Thomas Cook 757-300. I'm just taxiing from the short distance. Next to the hangar to our left is the Aurigny ATR 72.
Take me back.
So, just approaching the airfield from the right hand side. Pretty shortly you'll be able to see it quite clearly. So let's just give it about 10 seconds or so. So here we go then. On the right hand side, you can hear it now. The ROBLOX Thomas Cook 757-300. Isn't that just simply a lovely aircraft to look at? So with the 757 completing its fly past there, I believe next up we have the Aurigny, well, we definitely do have the Aurigny ATR 72. Just got word from the pilot that they'll do one more low pass then land. So once again, shortly to come in from the right hand side, last time of their fly past. They're about to go very low, I believe. So coming in for the last fly pass today, the 757-300 from Thomas Cook Airlines. Now, isn't that just incredible fly past there as they head off now to Heathrow Airport? So yes, a very nice fly past there from Thomas Cook Airlines with their 757-300 aircraft. And of course we have next lined up, ready to taxi onto the runway, the Aurigny ATR 72 from Guernsey. So the Aurigny ATR 72 just waiting for the 757 to land. Of course, this is they're waiting because of lag issues. So please bear with us as they are beginning their taxi now. So I do believe that it's all okay. So you might be able to see as they taxi quite close to us right now. There is a hump on the nose of the aircraft, which is their clear vision, which allows them to land in foggy conditions. Of course, that also helps them land in weather that isn't normally suitable to land in. And off they go now.
It's not about you. I think you should see that.
Now that is one steep climb up. Okay, so coming in from the right, the Aurigny ATR 72. A very nice quick turning aircraft here for us today.
I really don't have time for this.
Of course, a gear down prevent there. And once again, another aircraft with the open gear configuration. So just like the A220 and the 737 we've seen, it's pretty similar to those two aircraft. So coming in now, nice and low, right inside. For a go around. A very nice steep climb there to exit up the runway area. So coming in nice and low there for the Aurigny ATR 72. The gear's just coming down once again. A very nice touchdown there by the Aurigny ATR 72 crew. So yes, big well done to the ATR crew there. Great display from them, and it's always nice to see these airlines here at the airshow today. I mean, I would consider that a button myself. Definitely a button. So with that display wrapped up, that leaves me with nothing else to do other than to check what will be flying next. Wow. So, by the looks of it, what next will be the F-15C. 2 times F-15Cs. 159th Fighter Wing and the 41st. course, the pilots like to give names to their aircraft. So I believe one of them is called the Gulf Spirit. And let's see what the other one says on it. And here they go, they're starting their taxi now. To the Bayou Militia F-15Cs. So, just taxiing fires now. Get ready to turn down your volume a bit, because I have seen these aircraft before and they are very loud. And here we go. I believe he's going to start his takeoff any second now. And there we go. that is the first one up of the two. And here comes the second. Of course, I did remind you to turn your volume down because that was very loud. So, while they quickly reform to start their display, I'll tell you a couple of facts about the F-15C. So it's a twin-engine, all-weather fighter aircraft designed by McDonnell Douglas, which is now part of Boeing. Following reviews of proposals, the United States Air Force selected the McDonnell Douglas design in 1969 to meet the service needed for a dedicated air superiority aircraft. The Eagle took its maiden flight in July 1972 and entered service in 1976. It is among the most successful modern fighters, with over 100 victories and no losses in aerial combat, with the majority of kills by the Israeli Air Force. So, keep your eyes over to the right hand side of the airfield. In come the two F-15Cs from Bayou, Militia. And there goes the first one breaking off. The second one to follow shortly behind. Of course, engaging those afterburning engines. Now, the Eagle has been exported to many countries, including Israel, Japan, and Saudi Arabia. So, the first one coming in once again from the right. Engaging those afterburners as it does so. And the second one to follow shortly behind. Although the F-15 was originally envisioned as a pure air superiority fighter, its design included a secondary ground attack capability that was largely unused. It proved flexible enough that an improved all-weather strike derivative, the F-15E Strike Eagle, was later developed. The F-15E entered service in 1989 and has been exported to several nations. So from the right once again. Several additional Eagle and Strike Eagle subvariants have been produced for foreign customers, with production of enhanced variants ongoing. The F-15 was the principal air superiority aircraft for the United States Air Force and United States allies during the late Cold War, replacing the F-4 Phantom II. The Eagle was first used in combat by the Israeli Air Force in 1979 and saw extensive action in the 1982 Lebanon War. In United States Air Force service, the aircraft saw combat action in the 1991 Gulf War and the conflict over Yugoslavia. I believe the two F-15s are once again coming in from the right. There you go, from the right hand side, the two F-15C Eagles. Now the United States Air Force began replacing its air superior, I can't say that word, with the F-22 in the 2000s, but the severely reduced, pushed the retirement of the remaining F-15C/D, mostly in the Air National Guard, to 2026, and the forced service to supplement the F-22 with an advanced Eagle variant, the F-15EX, in order to retain an adequate number of air superiority fighters. So from the right, the first one with its gears down, I believe coming in for a full stop landing. And I'm on again. Second one's going to do the same. And shooting flares while it does so. So coming in once again with the gears down. Another low bar down. And the second one, I believe, to also do the same. Now the F-15 remains in service with numerous countries, and the Strike Eagle variant is expected to continue operations in the United States Air Force into the 2030s. Now we will see the later variant of the F-15 later, the F-15QA variant from the Qatari Emiri Air Force. Of course, the F-15QA being a newer variant of the F-15E. There is also an American version of the aircraft, the F-15EX. I believe they both are pretty much the exact same, except of course some differences with the aircraft due to different nations. The F-15EX being American, and the F-15QA being Qatari. Of course, that F-15 there just giving us a wing wave. And the other one coming in nice and fast for us. Well, there used to be flying examples of this in the UK. But of course all the F-15Cs from RAAF Roulettes are no longer there. They were replaced by the F-35A Lightning II, which is a 5th generation fighter aircraft with stealth capabilities. There is still F-15Es at the RAF Lakenheath Air Base. But of course the big difference there being that they are two-seater variants instead of one-seaters. So I do believe that that is the end of the F-15C display. I must say, what a display that was. What a show of power by the United States Air Force there. And that, I must say, is what a brilliant display that was there. I hope you all enjoyed that. That was certainly a treat for us. I do not think they were originally meant to be coming, but unfortunately one of the flying displays had to cancel at short notice, so we luckily managed to put these out the bag. And what a performance they put on for us today. That was absolutely brilliant. So a big thank you to the I think the 108th Fighter Wing, don't quote me on that, well, the US Air Force for bringing these F-15Cs over and showing us a true power of these aircraft. So, the Avro Vulcan seems to be flying now. So the bomb bay being open now. And you might be able to see a Yorkshire flag under there. And there it is, very clearly now. So that flag there is dedicated to one of our friends who unfortunately cannot be here with the display of us today. So that flag does mean a lot to us when we fly a display. And there is also a plaque in the cockpit which is dedicated to our friend. And up it goes, climbing over like a skyward end. So, coming in from the right, the left-hand side even, Vulcan bomber is coming by. So I believe now the aircraft is slowing down for its slow pass with the gears down. And if you zoom in on the nose of the aircraft, there is a Brazilian flag. Now that flag actually represents the Vulcan in the Black Book mission as XM597 turned home, disaster struck, and her refueling probe broke mid-air, leaving her without enough fuel to return to Ascension Island. With limited options, her crew made the dramatic diversion to Rio de Janeiro, where they landed safely but were detained. After diplomatic negotiations, XM597 and her crew were released, but not before making history as the only Vulcan to land in Brazil. You might have seen some hard points that were mounted onto the middle of each wing of the munitions, include the MRR pods for when the Vulcan was used as maritime reconnaissance and in the testing of the Skybolt missile. Now the engines used are a variant of the Olympus, as 597 is a black book Vulcan. The engines fitted do not howl. Further Olympus developments for aircraft such as Concorde were tested in the Vulcan along with the engines for the BAC TSR-2. Now, despite a Rage XM597 story, lives on at her home of East Fortune Air Museum, owned in Roblox by the Scottish Museum Trust, whose booth you can see today. This is the first display of the 2025 season for the Vulcan, the second display of the season of the Vulcan, and also marks the beginning of the last full season of the aircraft, with its displays being reduced in 2026. Today's pilot is Tucano, who is flying the ROAV community since 2021, the Vulcan Reservation Group being his primary display group. Now from the front you'll see a front landing brake, and despite her size, the Vulcan is surprisingly agile. Pilots often describe flying the Vulcan as like handling a fighter jet, and you can see why. And there you go, really showing the amount of agileness that this Vulcan bomber does have. Now it looks like a futuristic aircraft, but it really is not. It's quite an old aircraft, and when you tell people when this aircraft was built, they were quite surprised, and you could see why, because this aircraft was built in the 1950s, but it really just looked like it was built in the 70s. Truly ahead of its time, and what an aircraft it is. And just to keep it in your mind even more, the Lancaster bomber that we'll see in a little bit is actually not too much younger than this aircraft. In fact, when the Avro Lancaster was built, 5 years later, you have the Avro Vulcan. From a Lancaster to a Vulcan in 5 years. Absolutely incredible. So from the right you'll see the Vulcan with his gears down for the landing of the display. A nice smooth touchdown there of the Avro Vulcan. And the parachute also being deployed. And what a stunning aircraft that is. So of course a delta wing design. You'll see another delta wing design aircraft in a little bit as well. Of course a bit more modern and a bit smaller as well. A lot faster. So, up next we have a display from the Royal Air Force Typhoon display team, which is the aircraft that I just mentioned. So, also quite similar to the Vulcan bomber that's just taxiing over to our left. It's also got a delta wing design. And the aircraft is also, some of these aircraft are also based in the Falklands, now British owned Falklands. Of course, at the time with the Vulcan actually doing the raid in the Falklands, they were obtained by Argentina in a way in which was not actually theirs. They took the islands forcefully, and the British sent the armed forces over to reclaim what is truly ours. And ever since then, the islands have and will continue to always be ours.
Of August, a Typhoon prototype was made in its maiden flight on the 27th of March 1994, and this prototype model of Typhoon can be found at Cosford. The aircraft's name Typhoon was adopted in September 1998, and its first production contracts were also signed that year. And now, in front of you, you can see the Typhoon, which is in its plain RAAF colours, as we don't know what the current 2025 livery is. Until then, we will be using this Typhoon here. In the cockpit is Gaming Fever, call sign Reiki 001. Fever joined the RAF in 2020, having a fast and progressive career. He was selected for the Typhoon display team pilot in 2022 and still is today. He was also the Typhoon Force Commander in M4 RAF at RAF Roulettes. As now Fever lines up on the runway, we will bring the full selection of afterburner, also known as reheat, and start to display in full. Let's hear the noise of the 2025 Typhoon display. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time of 2025, I represent the Typhoon Fever. Let's bring the noise. As Fever brings the Typhoon over our heads, he has the full selection of reheat and pulls and rolls the aircraft 360 degrees as it pulls up into a half Cuban. Coming back down over the top of the loop, putting up to 6 Gs, bringing the Typhoon back down the crowd. And bringing the aircraft to the left, and up to 8 Gs. The kit that Fever is wearing is very expensive, and it helps him to not black out while flying the aircraft. He still has to fight against the Gs. As he rolls the aircraft round to the right, pulling up to 6 to 7 Gs, coming back round to the right for the first manoeuvre of the show. As he brings the Typhoon round to the right, he's aligning himself with the runway. Pulling up with the full selection of braking as he comes in for a power loop and bringing the aircraft back round to the right, pulling up to high G manoeuvres. Beaver brings the aircraft round to the left as he lines himself again on the runway. Begins to pitch the aircraft up about 5 to 10 degrees and rolls the aircraft round to the right. This manoeuvre is the loop roll. This manoeuvre shows the full capability of roll capability of the 0553. Beaver now comes in front to the right. He puts the aircraft down to slow speed flight with the gear down and he rolls the aircraft 360 degrees in what we call a victory roll. The victory roll was a manoeuvre used in World War II and still in use today. This manoeuvre was a sign of triumph after completing a mission for successfully downing an aircraft. Puts the full selection of regions up into a loop. This manoeuvre shows the full capability of the two EF2000 engines on the Typhoon. Has a thrust ratio of 1 to 1. And basically, what the thrust ratio means is that it can go in a vertical climb while still gaining speed. Now brings the aircraft round to the front and left as he'll position the aircraft in the inverted position and pushes. This manoeuvre shows the full negative capability of the Typhoon. This manoeuvre is propelling and pushing the blood away from or towards his head, which will make him red out.
Fuck are you into, huh? Niggas better run. You could get shot, homie, if you want to. Put your guns up. Tell your crew don't front.
Now positioning the aircraft ground front, comes up into a loop.
I'm the one to you day. I'm the new ship from young Rapunzel. Who are you, bitch? New lunch? I'ma ruin you, cunt.
Comes back down from the loop. He brings the aircraft round to the left. Still pulling up to high G manoeuvres, up to about 5 to 9 Gs in every single manoeuvre of this show. This whole show is dedicated towards the Royal Air Force and the active servicemen, showing the full power of the Eurowhite Typhoon, bringing the service of the RAAF and protecting the UK skies 24/7. This manoeuvre of the show shows the full capability and the agility of the Typhoon. The Unify Typhoon is a highly agile aircraft designed to be an effective dogfighter in combat. In its later production, aircraft has been increasingly better equipped to undertake air-to-surface strike missions and is compatible with as the Typhoon comes into slow speed flight. This manoeuvre contains all of Beaver's concentration. Now he brings the aircraft round to the left and he will bring the full selection of afterburners. This is the high alpha pass. pulls up into a half Cuban who will bring the aircraft back round to the crowd in a manoeuvre we call the minimum readiness turn. This manoeuvre shows the full capability of the aircraft and its full agility in dogfight manoeuvres. As it brings the aircraft round to the left, it will fling up to 8 Gs and sustaining that G as it becomes 360 degrees around. It completes the manoeuvre by completing a big victory roll. Now, as Beaver completes the victory roll, running the aircraft round to the right, aligning himself with the runway. This is the final time you'll hear the noise of the full afterburner of the Eurofighter Typhoon here at Farnborough of 2025. Now, from the right, this is Beaver and the Typhoon. I give you the Typhoon display team of 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the 2025 Typhoon display team. Please make sure to come check out our tent, our server and our partners Discord servers. Hope you enjoyed the display here at Farnborough 2025 and we hope to see you at future air shows. Thank you and that's it. Goodbye.
Wow, what a commentation there from the RAAF Typhoon display. That is brilliant. So, with that Typhoon display complete, that leaves us with no other aircraft other than the Draken from the Swedish Hemsright flight. And here from the front left, the Saab Draken. A very fast pass aircraft there from the Saab Draken fighter jet. Now, of course, this aircraft is no longer in service with any other militaries in the world, but now is with the Swedish Air Force's strike flights to fly it as a heritage aircraft, just like the Battle of Britain Memorial flight, and how they fly their aircraft as heritage aircraft too. Of course, you will look at the design of the wings here. It's also a Delta Wing aircraft, so that's 3 Delta Wing aircraft in a row. We've had the Avro Vulcan, the RAAF Typhoon, and now the Swedish Saab Draken. Now, this once again is a very old military aircraft and was made in the 50s. Of course, built by Sweden, hence the name Saab. And very good manoeuvrability of this old aircraft. In fact, the aircraft had the ability to pull a Cobra. So if the aircraft was to dip its wings slightly and pull straight back on the stick, the front nose of the nose of the aircraft will exceed 90 degrees, and the aircraft will perform what's called a Cobra maneuver. Of course, not allowed to showcase it today because I think the Swedish military would get quite mad at them. But it's still cool to know that this aircraft can perform that, and it's known as probably the first ever military jet fighter to actually do that manoeuvre. Of course, it was also an afterburning jet aircraft. So, of course, one of the first jets to actually have afterburning capabilities on it. And of course, as it was a very old aircraft with designs still being tested, and of course, not knowing much about actually flying jet military aircraft, the wings, of course, are still in that very oddly shaped triangle, which many people like to call it the Dorito aircraft, because it kind of looks like a Dorito with the silhouette. So of course, out of all the old military aircraft, I'd definitely say that this one is my favourite and definitely the best looking at the lot. Just look at that design. So, from the left, the Saab Draken with the inverted path. Now, the pilot flying this aircraft today is Kobe Neo Spencer. I nearly said something else then. So, apologies if I mispronounced your name. I must say he's doing a very good job in control of this aircraft today. So, from the right hand side, Saab Draken with its landing configuration now out. And the aircraft actually has a rear gear on this, so at the back of it you might be able to see a little landing gear, and that's because when it landed, the rear of the aircraft would be too long and would sometimes scrape the ground, which is called a tail strike. So the Saab Draken coming in to show us its capability. And look it goes once again. The afterburner's been enabled. And you could just tell, if you look at it from a mile away, just how sleek that aircraft design really is. More of it being like a dart flying in the sky. Coming from the left hand side, the Saab Draken with its wing wave. What an aircraft that is. So, landing configuration now back out. Another opportunity to look at the little wheel at the back there. Also, good to get some photos of this absolutely beautiful aircraft. And there she is, nice and safely down on the ground and slowing down. What a display there from the Swedish Air Force's strike flight. Of course, not able to push the aircraft to its limits, as it's one of only 2 flying examples left in the world. I believe 2 flying examples. You can fact check me on that. But yes, absolutely amazing to see this aircraft here at Farnborough today, all the way from Sweden. The Swedish Air Force's strike flight, Saab Draken. And piloted by Kobe near Nazis. I believe my mic fell there, so apologies for that.
It's not about you. I think you should see that.
So once again, another reminder to tune into Nor TV. They're getting some amazing shots of this aircraft. Please do make sure to subscribe to their channel. They will be streaming the show tomorrow as well. And if there is anything that you've missed, you may go back and watch it. They were also here streaming the Arrivals Day yesterday.
It's all that is.
So, let me have a quick look at the next aircraft. I believe it's the solo to it. I'm not entirely sure. Loads of things are changing. Oh, it looks like the A10C is next. Although I'm not entirely sure. Yes, so we have two A10Cs from Maryland United. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for bearing with us. So, we have the two A10Cs starting up over at the Gulfstream hangar over there. And once again, this is something to see. These aircraft will shortly be retired out of service very soon. So, taking off now on the runway, the A10. And here goes the second. So I believe this will be a pretty similar display to what we saw earlier with the F-15Cs, except this time they're with A-10 Warthogs instead of F-15Cs. So, ladies and gentlemen, from the right hand side, the two A10Cs from Maryland, USA. And the first A10 coming by, followed shortly behind by the second one. So keep your eyes over to the right again. The first A10 coming in for its strafe run. Holy crap, they just fired 5 rounds. And there is the second AT right behind. A10, sorry. So, from the left now, the A10 coming in for its second run of strafing. Once again, followed by the other one shortly behind. From the right now for another run of strafing. And of course followed by the second one. And from the right together now, with both of the A10Cs, with one of them breaking off, and the second one to break off as well with it. So from the right now, with the gears down, the A10C. believe going to do a go around, yes. And up it goes. And with the second one to follow shortly behind. So here comes the first A10 again, going in for another go around. And a little wing wave there from the pilots. And the second one following shortly behind. And here it comes now, the A10C coming in for a landing. A very nice touchdown there by the A10. And here comes the second one.
Did I hit record?
So with the Flypast concluded by the A10Cs, we are now awaiting our next display, which will be the solo turret, the F-16 from Turkey. So the F-16 is now on the runway, getting ready to depart. I believe this is it starting its takeoff roll. So, without further ado, I present to you from the Turkish Air Force, the Solo Turk.
got to get the drummer some. I know you want some. You got to get a little bit. Take as much as you want, baby.
And that, I believe, concludes the F-16 display from the solo tour. So yes, a very good display there, a real good showcase of the manoeuvrability and power of the F-16 fighting Falcon. Right, I believe next is the Sri Lankan Airlines display. I believe the Sri Lankan A330 is just getting set up now. So you might be able to see the Sri Lankan A330 logistics. I'll just let me look right now, so I'll be with us very shortly. Nice to see the Sri Lankan A300 over there. So, at last, ladies and gentlemen, from the right hand side, you might be able to see the Sri Lankan A330 shortly running in for their colors. So finally coming in from the right hand side now, the Sri Lankan A330. with that flying display concluded, we will have a server restart so that the Royal Australian Air Force Roulettes can get into Australian servers. So it may be like it was, but for them it won't be. Probably will be as soon as possible after we've done that. So please do enjoy the game when we do reopen it. We'll be very shortly.
have some mercy.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. The Russian roulettes? No, the Royal Australian Air Force roulettes are currently flying right now. So this is what originally meant to be a team of 6. It looks like one of their pilots could not make it out today. But we must show our appreciation for the pilots that are attending today. You know, they're all the way in Australia, so it's probably like 10 o'clock in the morning for them. In my time zone, which is GMT plus minus 0, because I'm in the UK. It's about 10 o'clock in the evening for us, so big time difference between us and the Australian pilots here. So they're doing really well. ladies and gentlemen, from the high crowd. I believe they'll be pulling up to the heart. And indeed they are.
We gotta get a drummer some.
Today's heart is dedicated to Westhill.
I know
Thank you for your service, sir.
You got to get a little bit.
What a brilliant car.
Take as much as you
It's
want.
actually really good. Yeah, really good heart that. No, it's coming in from the right. Look at this mirror, that's incredible. And you have one rolling around it. Now that is incredible, that. Wow. That is absolute skill there. That's really good.
Take as much as you want, baby.
I believe on the stream it says today's heart is dedicated to Westhill. So of course Westhill runs the show, along with many other people, but Westhill is actually a serving member of the Royal Netherlands Air Force in real life. He's been deployed a couple of times, some of them over to Lakenheath and to Riyadh. So make sure to take this opportunity to thank Westhill for his service. From the left hand side, it looks like they're in the box formation. So the smoke's about to come on. There we go. Oh, that is incredible, that. Now they pull up to the sky. Doing the loop. Of course, more about the heart. Yes, of course, it was dedicated to Westhill. And his Lego Instagram account and his emo era. I'm just being told to say this, by the way. But yes, we should always thank Westhill for his service. And it looks like from crowd left, they're going to bring it to the crowd right. What an incredible formation that was. Now it looks like they're back in a V formation. And they're going to bring it round back to crowd front once again. Just disappearing behind the Gulfstream hangar. I am wrong once again. They're bringing it round to crowd right. So from crowd right in their V formation, the smoke's about to come on for the next manoeuvre. And here we go. And it looks like they're performing the rollback. So a very difficult manoeuvre to get right. It does require a lot of throttle changes. I can't get my words out tonight. So it was a very difficult manoeuvre to actually carry out. But they've managed two of them, so that's pretty good. Now he's bringing them round to the right, still in that V formation. Preparing for the next formation, or the next manoeuvre. Crowd front left, they're coming in, the smoke comes on, and they go up. And now they're rolling to the left in the rolling manoeuvre. Now that takes skill. Now he's bringing them back around. So now they've done a formation change. So now into the cloud front. The smoke comes on. And up they go. And coming out the loop now. A quick formation change. Into the right. Wow, what an incredible right. And that, I believe, concludes the Roulettes display. So yes, a very good display there by the Australian Roulettes. Incredible precision and skill. So now the roulette number 1. Let's just bring them back round to the runway. So, and they come now for the last stop. Give your biggest appreciation to the Royal Australian Air Force Roulettes. Next up we have the Boeing Space Agency 747. Then after that we have the Battle of Britain Memorial flight to close off day 2. So while we get ready for the next display, please do enjoy the ground. We do have a lot of statics and we'll be right back with you shortly.
Bucktown, hey nigga, you know what's up or don't you? Word of who made ya? I'm a rude bitch, nigga, what are you made of? I'ma eat your food up, boo. I could bust your eight. I'ma do one too. Fuck it, gun do. When you do make bucks, I'ma look right, nigga. Bet you do want to. Fuck 'em like you do want to. Come, you gated, get discovered. I'm a 2-1 deuce. Cock a licking in the water by the blue bayou. Caught the warm goose. And you do rag too, son. Nigga, you're a Kool-Aid dude. Plus your bitch might lick it. Wonder who let you come to 1-2. What you do to crew, son? Fuck are you into, huh? Niggas better run. You could get shot, homie, if you do want to. Put your guns up. Tell your crew don't front. I'm a hoodlum, nigga. You know you were 2-1. Bitch, I'm about to blue up too. I'm the 1-2 day. I'm the new ship boo, young Rapunzel. Who are you, bitch? New lunch? I'ma ruin you, cunt. I'ma ruin you, cunt. I'ma ruin you, cunt. I'ma ruin you, cunt.
Ayo, I heard you riding with the same tall talent. I'm your mason. Saying you grinding, but you ain't going nowhere. No, why you procrastinating, girl? You got a lot, but you just waste all yourself. They'll forget your name soon, and will nobody remember yourself. Yeah.
What you gonna do when I ain't up there? When I ain't prepare? Bitch, the end of your life in there. This shit been mine. What you gonna do when I ain't up there? When I ain't prepare? Bitch, the end of your life in there. This shit been mine. Bitch, I'm in the 2-1-2 with the 5th cock, nigga. It's the 2-1-2. Fuck your gun too. When you goon sprayed up, bet this bitch won't get him. Bet you won't do much. See, even if you do want to bust, you bitch, you get your cut and touch your crew up too. Pop, you playing with your butter like a boo, won't you? Cock the gun too. Where you do eat coon, hun? I'm fucking with your cutie cue. What's your dick like, homie? What are you into? What's the run, dude? Where do you wake up? Tell you bitch keep hating. I'm a new one too, huh? See, I remember you when you were the young new face. But you do like to slumber, don't you? Now you boo up too, hun. I'ma ruin you, cunt. What you gonna do when I ain't up there? When I ain't up there?
Take me back. I remember. So I want to go back.
Right, so I believe the Lancaster and the Vulcan is taxiing right now. And soon to be followed by the Spitfire, I believe. I'd quite like to see that.
Good evening, Farnborough. My name is Flight Lieutenant L. Emia. I am delighted to introduce you to the virtual ROBLOX Royal Air Force Ambassador Britain Memorial Flight. BBMF is in its second year, having been officially formed on the 29th of September 2023 by using TA 75, Junior Unknown, and Draft_8. Our fleet of World War II aircraft are preserved in flying condition as a virtual living tribute to the 120,000 men and women who gave their lives in the service of the Royal Air Force. Each of the virtual ROBLOX Battle of British Memorial Flight aircraft has its own unique history, but with each aircraft also has a colour scheme which commemorates a particular battle, campaign, individual unit, or aircrew, with stories of inspirational human endeavour, courage and fortitude. Unfortunately, due to technical problems, our Spitfire will not be flying with us today. We were meant to have a different set of aircraft actually, but logistical problems got in the way, so now we just have a Lancaster and a Hurricane. Now, if you look out to show rear, you'll see our aircraft now approaching, and I'd like to give you the moment to appreciate the roar of these iconic Merlin engines as they make their initial approach to display for you here today. Please welcome the virtual ROBLOX Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. What a beautiful sight, and most importantly, sound. And one we hope will stay with you long after this display. Today's display will comprise of a Hurricane and a Lancaster, all based at RAF Coningsby in Lincolnshire. We are a regular flying squadron of the Royal Air Force, but have a very small but dedicated team of pilots, ground crew, media and public relations, who all work tirelessly behind the scenes. We are a virtual living memory to those who served, honouring and promoting the courage and bravery of those who came before us. However, we probably give our support and inspiration to the future generations. The VRBVMF aircraft attend several events with displays and flypasts, meaning they appear in front of many ROV enthusiasts throughout the year. We have displayed across ROBLOX platforms of both the United Kingdom and United States, as well as many other international venues. Specific aircraft we have displaying for you today is PA-747 and Hurricane LF-636. No, sorry, LF-363. Out of nearly 14,500 Hurricanes built, the Hawk Hurricane Mark C LF-363 first flew on January 1st January 1944 and is believed to be the last Hurricane to enter service in the RAF. It was in service of 63 Squadron and 28 Squadron. After hostilities, LF-363 was spared the scrapyard and used on various station flights, and also appeared in films Angels 1-5, Reach for the Sky, and The Battle of Britain. Whilst flying to Jersey in September 1991, LF-363 suffered an engine problems that had to divert to Aria Wittering. Adopting a final approach, the aircraft suffered complete engine failure and was forced to make an emergency landing. Historic Flying Limited completely rebuilt LF-363, and by 1998 it was flying again as a part of the Battle of Britain memorial flight. LF-363 wore the colour schemes of a Mark I Hurricane of 17th Squadron, P3878 YBW, which was flown by Flying Officer Harold Bird Wilson at Devon and Tagmere. Harold Bird Wilson had previously been badly burned in a pre-war flying accident. Upon his recovery, he joined 17th Squadron and fought through the Battle of France and the Battle of Britain, achieving 6 confirmed kills. And And last but by no means least, please welcome Avro Lancaster PA474. Out of a staggering 7,377 Lancasters made, PA474 is only one of two airworthy examples of this iconic bomber. She serves as a memorial to RAF Bomber Command and to the 55,573 men who were killed in action as a result of operations within Bomber Command. Lancaster PA474 was built by Vickers Armstrong in 1945. Too late to serve in the Second World War, it was adapted for photo reconnaissance duties. The Lancaster's payload at full was 14,000 pounds, but was also adapted to carry the famous bouncing bomb for the Dambuster raids and a 10-ton Grand Slam earthquake bomb. PA474 currently wears the colour scheme of Lancaster Mark 1 W5005, leader of number 460 Squadron, Royal Australian Air Force, based in Brimbrook in 1943. The starboard side represents Lancaster DV194 of number 50 Squadron. As the Lancaster finishes its final pass, I will leave you with one last remark, which is the flight's motto: lest we forget. On behalf of the virtual Roblox Battle British Memorial Flight, we thank you for taking the time to watch our display and look forward to seeing you at one of our shows. Enjoy the rest of the display. It has been Lieutenant Alemia. Good night.
Thank you very much there from the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Yeah, a very important message at the end of the display there, which is lest we forget. Those three words can mean a lot of things. They can mean lest we forget the people at home, lest we forget the people abroad, lest we forget the people in the sky, lest we forget the people at sea, lest we forget the people on the ground. You know, it can mean so many things, and it's so important to remember those three words when it comes to the 11th of November, which is the Remembrance Day, if there's anyone who doesn't celebrate that out there. But yeah, it's very important, and you know, very key that we remember these people who fought so dearly for our country, and not just our country, probably your country too. And yeah, it's a very nice and touching end to what a great day of flying. So now we wait for the Lancaster to land. So PA 474. Of course, all of these aircraft based at RAF Coningsby in Lincolnshire, along with the another display team that I attended today, the RAF Typhoon. And you make these links between the two. The RAF Typhoon showcasing the modern fighter, and the Battle of Britain more of like showcasing the ones which those who fought so dearly flew. And there we go. Lancaster is now down. And what an aircraft that is. Just listen to those engines. There we go. That's Lancaster now taxiing off the runway. So, Lancaster now just taxiing away now. And that there concludes our flying display for today. What a show we've had today. Absolutely brilliant. You know, we've ranged from A220s all the way to Typhoons, to space shuttles crashing, and to end it off with the BMF. Incredible what we've seen today.
We'll see you tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we'll also see the Battle of Britain Memorial flight tomorrow. So if I check the schedule,
Hopefully I won't have to change the script last minute as well.
let's hope. So, as today comes to an end, I'll read out the schedule for tomorrow. So, starting off day 3, the last day, is Saw Jet Team. And then we have the 737 MAX display, the A220 display, the Fleur A330 Flypast, the Battle of Britain Memorial flights, the Swedish Air Force's strike flights, the F-15 QA Dirty, the Royal Netherlands Air Force F-16 display, the Aer Lingus with the virtual ROBLOX Silver Swallows, and then we have the ROBLOX Red Arrows with the Virgin Atlantic Flypast. After that, we have the Typhoon display team once again. We have the EasyJet A320neo Flypast, the Aerotech A380 display, the Vuela 747-400 Flypast, Imperial War Museum Duxford, Sri Lankan Airlines display, virtual ROBLOX Blue Angels, the Lockheed 1011 display, and closing the show, the F-22 Raptor solo demonstration. I think it's quite a good lineup there. So yeah, with that, we want to thank you all for sticking with us today. I know it's been very long and of course very tiring. I am very tired, and yeah, we want to thank you all so much for the dedication that you're all putting in. Thank you to all the display teams that attended today, and good luck for any of those attending tomorrow. And yeah, unfortunately we don't have Dan with me, so he can't say any words, but I'll say some words on his behalf. The whole staff team want to thank you once again for making this possible. Without all of you, this wouldn't be possible. So yeah, I think with that, we're going to end the show. So we'll see you tomorrow, and for now, it is goodbye.